Nova, I know you. You been trading? How was it? Good, bad, or still trying to figure it out? That's good. It's good. Oh, thank you, Eduardo. It's actually shitty, but try my best. Do you mind sharing it, Nova? What is it? Ah, yeah, you told me about that one. Good. Good thing that it worked out. Good for you. Yeah, nice. Are you funded now? It's always like that, psychology. Yep. It's tough. But yeah, you'll get there. Sometimes you have to walk away from the desk or from your computer or from your phone, I guess. Yep. It's been like this for weeks now, for a week now. Hey Francis, you should just do one combine. To be honest, like try to pass that one, and just go for it. I mean, 5 combines, that's a bit a lot for. Just try to pass one. What's up, bro? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Mikhail? Mikhail? Hopefully I said it right. Mikhail. Mikhail. Oh no, my bad. How's your weekend, man? Just Mike. There you go. Sup, Mike? Ah. That's good, Francis. The thing is, keeping the XFA or funded account is a bit difficult. That's like you gotta up your game on that thing because your psychology is gonna be different. It's a lot easier to pass combines, but once you're in funded, it's a different animal. It took me a while. It's like there's like a different phase of that particular trading. And once you hit your first payout, it's changed a lot, and it's gonna be a different mindset again. So just giving you a heads up. Hey, Marine. It's it's something else, huh? 15-second chart is different. There you go. 40K payout. That's awesome. So you know what I'm talking about, those phases, right? From the combine eval phase to funded phase to maintaining that funded. It's so a lot of like a difference on mindset. Dude, this price action sucks, bro. I think, Francis, I think it's this um our new president, is just he's always in the news or something. I mean, it's crazy. It's so many news. Every time he does something, it's something else. So I don't know. It's different. Market is different. But yeah, 40K. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 40K. That first payout, they'll pay all of it. I mean, all your expenses and all the stuff, and definitely changes your mindset. So you, Nova Trend, get your first payout. I'm sure you're like gonna kill it. Doesn't matter if it's like 500, $200. It's a payout. It's now real. It's real money now. You know, doesn't matter if it's like $10 or something. You can see it. It's money. If it landed to your bank account, like, oh shit, yeah, that's real, and your mindset will change. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I spent almost like 15K trying to learn all of it from getting combine to getting funded. A lot. I'm tracking all my expenses. So I spend at least 15K just combines, uh, getting activation, the activation fees and all this stuff. It's a lot. But once that hit that one payout, I, dude, just pays everything and much more. So yeah, yeah, definitely, Marine. Definitely, because once you see the dollar, like, yeah, hell yeah, like money's real. Doesn't matter how much, it's real. Because every time you trade with combines, evals, and all this stuff, and even though you funded and you haven't get payout yet, it feels like nothing. It feels like um fake money or just pretend. But that if that dollar hits your bank account, it's different. Uh, no, it's actually Asian session that first hour. That's how I made my thing, and then I just watched the market. Hey, War Thunder, what's up? Do I copy trades? No, I actually just do one at a time. So I only got couple. I got two XFA and one pro take profit. I usually just do one account on New York, and then on 8 p.m. session I do one account and my TPT. So yeah, it takes some time to practice that thing. Scaling, it takes some time. It took me a while to figure that out, but um, you'll get there. But try to don't use mini. That's a bit much. I mean, I use mini if I have enough buffer, but I don't use it a lot. If I lose that trade, I'll go back to macro, micro. Yeah, that's what I keep telling War to Nova. Um, payout makes make it real. Oh, Nova, she's on TikTok chat, so just FYI. Are you trading today, War? Yeah, Mike. I want to short this one actually. I'm just waiting. I don't want to give back this winning that I had on PM session, but I will try to short it. You? What's your plan? You gonna buy it? Are you a bull today? You bullish? Oh, my risk is I set up to just whatever I can afford, like $250 for like five micro. Um, and if the price action is too much, I'm probably gonna adjust it to a whatever. Yeah. So my wrist or yeah, my wrist limit is too tight, and I try to be consistent on that thing. So if it's my stop loss, hit my stop loss. I'm on 15 seconds. My entry is on 15 seconds. I'll look at 5 minute on my setup. Yeah, buddy. Uy, Philippines. Very nice, Mike. That's good. Keep that profit. Yeah, Eddie. I'm Filipino. Are you? You like adobo? Yep, you got it. I like the accent too. Filipino. Yeah, Mike, I'm happy with what I got right now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I got my profit in PM session, like, I don't think I'm gonna show up in New York session, but hey, I'm here. Yeah, War. That's I mean the PA, it sucks, but you'll get the next session, War. Ooh, Eddie, nice. I'm hungry already. Crypto I did long time ago. Um, I don't know, long 7 years ago, maybe. I started in crypto. Um, my favorite one this was Litecoin something. Um, but yeah, I lost like a lot on that thing. I thought I know how to trade, but I don't know how to trade. It took me years to figure it out. So, yeah. 7 years, but I got better after 5 years of trading. Um, it depends. I mean, my it took me a while because I'm working all that stuff. So I was, but it took me 5 years to kind of like figure out my own um strategy. So, but I'm looking at this 5 minutes here. It looks like it wants to go down. So let's wait for this candle to close and see if I can get in on 15 seconds. So what I'm looking at is 5 minutes. You don't see it here, but yeah, 5 minutes. See if I would like to close, and then I'll look into 15 seconds entry. See if my probability is correct. Yeah, 15 seconds. I'm a scalper, so I scale a lot in like short amount of time to get 20 points. So that's what I need. Only 20 points and you can't get that one in 5 minutes. It's faster to do it on 15 seconds. So that's how I do it. I don't know if you've seen my short story video. I scale into 15 seconds multiple times to make a good amount of profit, and then just trying to risk only less than $500. So I'm liking this 5 minutes candle, so I'm gonna switch it to 15 seconds now. See if I can get a good entry. Hey, don't copy me, you lose money. Oh, nice, Pillow. Secure that profit, bro.
Order filled.
Yeah, this PA on New York's yeah, it sucks. my win rate low 50s, but my losers is actually like small. I mean, I try to keep it low, $500 per trade. Right now I'm just risking $250, but if this one goes to my plan, I'll try to scale it till I make at least minimum something more than $500 I'm risking. So, but yeah, dude, I keep getting this win rate. If someone told you their win rate is like 90%, 80%, dude, run away. There's no way. I know a lot of like, I've seen a lot of really good traders, and their win rate is below 50s, 40s, sometimes 30s. But when they win, they'll make a lot. One trade, they can make a lot. When they lose, they make less. I mean, they lose less. Their risk is really low. So, yeah. So that's pretty much how they manage it. And then I'm trying to do my best to manage my trade. When I get loser, I gotta figure that out. So, right now I'm trading with Top Step, and then I got one account at Take Profit. So I lost all my money trading my own money. So don't do that. Try to use the prop firm, to be honest. So just go to prop firm, get your chart in time, and yeah, and you'll get better trading. Try not to use your own money, dude. Trust me. Yeah, I London. I rather lose 5 times in like 5 times losing $250 per trade, and making one trade and making like 5 grand on one grand or 5 grand. So I have a way to pass eval in one day in Top Step. It's risky if you don't have enough. I mean, you don't have edge, but I did made a YouTube. I'm not trying to promote my thing, but yeah, I did made a YouTube how to pass eval in one day. To Mike, you and me both. I lost everything in like freaking crypto. Yeah, it's when I heard about this prop firms, I'm like, holy crap, this is it. And like I said, after 15k of all the evals and activation, there you go. I finally figured it out. What kind of eval are you? Money? Like 50k or 150k? What's your? Are you using NQ or MNQ? What's Try to downsize maybe. If you're not passing, if you're having trouble passing eval, maybe uh There you go. What? uh, yeah, that last dollar, it's definitely it's. But what I do is like if I needed, see my trade right now is about to, but we'll see. What I do, for example, if I needed only $600, I downsize even. Like if I traded 5 MNQ and I only need $600 left, I'll go down to like 2, 3. Yeah, that sucks. Use their daily profit, whatever you call that thing. I forgot. Set up your daily profit for 1500, and it will get stopped once you hit that 1500. Oh, nice, London. Dude, take your time. $500. Take your time, dude. Use one contract, or maybe two contract. Take your time. You're not losing out. I mean, you're actually gaining experience every time you take your time. And plus, this PA right now sucks on New York. So, oh, nice, Mike. Very good. Yeah, not to rush it, money, because this price action's been shitty, to be honest. And it will just stop you all the time. So take your time, downsize. If you want to pass, I I usually use PM session, Asian session, London session to pass my combines. It's a lot easier because it's lower, not like New York session. New York session is just fast, and right now the price action is not even good. So try to maybe do that. Roman, personal account. Dude, I lost so much money in personal accounts, bro. I started with my own cash, trading with Ninja Trader. Actually, Thinkorswim. Actually, I started with Thinkorswim. I started with options, and then crypto. I did all trying to figure out how to trade. And finally, I started futures. Put money on my Ninja Trader and lost everything, pretty much all my savings. I'm not gonna lie to you. And when I finally figured out that I thought for some reason prop firms are scams, and someone told me about it, and I tried it. To be honest with you, when my first account with prop firms were like my savings are pretty much none. It's done because I lost everything in personal accounts. So prop firms pretty much saved me. So if I were you, don't use your personal money. Your savings stays on your savings account, or probably invest in S&P 500. Just leave it there. And whatever you have extra money, buy a $50, 50K, and try to pass that thing to that $50, and your activation fee $150 will make a huge difference. So try not to use that money, your own money. Trust me, been there. Yeah, that's my next phase, Roman, to move my profits from prop firm to live. But I am not that confident enough to actually wanted to trade that. I rather just put in on a long-term investment, because I rather see that my all profits to be like gaining 6% a year, or whatever, average 10% a year in S&P 500, And what I do is like my here's my plan. Here's what I want to do with my money. What I want to do is like put it everything and then on market, and then I use the security to like get a loan, margin loan, and whatever I want to need to buy, I just get a margin loan, and I'll just roll on that thing. And like I said, at first, I really don't want to use my money on live trading, but I rather put it on long term. That's my opinion. That's true, Mike. Some prop firm they have really hard on getting payouts. Um, so it's yeah, it's true. But I'm just lucky that I mean Top Step their payout is good, and I can't complain. It's it's and you'll be maxed out 5 grand on XFA, but I right now I'm liking the take profit, because it's daily payout, and yeah, so far so good. But you're right. They try to not pay you in prop
Order
firm,
filled.
so you got stop out. So my plan didn't work out on that thing, but it's okay. It's only a $250 loss on that trade. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, price action sucks right now. I'm an XFA right now, and a one pro on TPT. I'm if I profitable for all those years that I've lost so much money, I probably need at least half a million of profit to say I'm profitable. I'm not gonna lie to you, because this is a long time that I've been trading, and for those years I didn't even track all my losses, all the heartaches, all the oh my god, emotions and everything. So if you're gonna ask me if I got paid out, yes. If I'm full time, yes. If I'm profitable, based on all those losses, I need half a million at least. Uh, and of course, base my emotion that I mean all those uh experience that I don't want to get into again. Trust me, bro. My soul is gone after all those losses, especially if like you drain your savings and you worked so hard for those money, working 9 to 5 and kissing kissing your boss ass and all that stuff. So, hey Roman, well that's not advice. So I'm just telling you I'm telling you my life story. Um, but if you're gonna take that in a good way, it's up to you. But yeah, that's just my story. I'm sure some people can relate. Yes, sir. Money. You gotta adapt. Last week, it was horrible. It's my actually first time trading in like sideways for a week. Well, not first time, but that was for some reason it was. I didn't like that week last week, and it's happening again this week. For some reason, it's just go sideways. Yeah, money. I just try to stick to one. NQ, Nasdaq. I try to watch gold, and it's almost the same. I did have a setup, but I'm trying to short it a while ago, but no follow through. So whatever. I don't think I'm gonna short this one. If there's a pullback, I'm probably gonna join in and buy in. Money. I lost all my money on personal account, so now I'm just trading for a prop firm. That's all I can afford right now, technically. I don't know if you're listening a while ago, but I was telling my life story about not using your savings, your money on live account. So just use prop firm, and once you get comfortable trading, and once you develop your edge, if you're comfortable with your edge and all this stuff, your psychology and all this stuff, go for it. But for me, I rather take my profit and put in a long term and just leave it there and compound it and use all prop firms I can get. If they all bankrupt, maybe I'll open up my own live account, but there's always going to be a new prop firm, you know? That's good, money. I mean, every person has a different lane of success. So, and right now, I'm seeing a good amount of success on my lane. So why would I change lane to something else? I'm gonna milk it. If I see no more road to on my lane, I'll change lane. Hey, Mike, what's your bias today? Are you bull today, or are you want to short this? London, well said. Yeah, I'm still biased on Mike. I'm still biased on short. I wanted to like pull back. Um, yeah, but it looks like it's just gonna be like this, sideway uptrend. I don't know. I don't like this action. Yeah, I'm looking for 20 points, but look at this. Look at this chart, bro. I got a setup a while ago and just failed right away. It didn't even give me at least 10 points. It just took my stop loss. If you're thinking about trading this price action, yeah, I don't know about that. I tried, but market took my stop loss right away. I'm actually liking Asia session. Um, I did a while ago. I mean, yesterday, Sunday, and yeah, I like the action. What's the deal with gold money? I really wanted to um, get into gold. Yeah, just like my Nasdaq. Nasdaq is like a toxic girlfriend, bro. What's the best time to trade gold money? New York session or Asian session? London is the moves. I'm probably gonna. I don't know. Probably too late for me. I need to get into that too, Mike. Yeah, I'm right now. I'm stuck with one Nasdaq technically. So I've been looking into gold and some other things, especially this price action, dude. Sometimes I get one good move in London, but Asia is actually the best too for me sometimes. Lately, actually. Um, but I mean, yeah, London's a bit late, but if I'm not doing anything, I'm probably. How many minutes you go in with? Bro, it's you. This is all about you. If you're trading, this is all about you. Uh, make sure that you have that. Uh, you you don't want to go full port. If try just one mini. I have not micro, and see how that goes on your psychology. I'm not in a trade right now. I don't have a stop loss. Right now this price action is not giving me anything, and I'm not gonna force a trade. So I tried that so many times last week and it cost me. Yeah, I'm not doing that again because watching my old videos from last week, I suck at it and I learned from it. So I'm not doing that again. I don't want to embarrass myself again, especially now I'm talking to you guys. Well, Mike, time zone, right? I mean, where you live at again? I mean, our time zone is different, so I guess London is a lot better on your end. Yeah, you know, writing it down the journal, it's I'm not gonna lie to you, it's boring, I guess, but I started this videos on YouTube and all the stuff just because I want to go back to see all my trades and my mistakes. And what for a good example, last week I for the whole week I forced trades, um, and I managed to lose minimal, less than thousand, I guess, for the whole week. But I still managed to like manage all the trades, but at the same time, all the trades that I did is all forced just because I want to trade. If you want to trade, dude, go out and touch grass or something, play basketball. But yeah, that's what I did last week. I just want to trade, and I did trade, and everything is just a loss. So looking at it, it's not good. And today, new week, new day. After all those videos, I learned a lot, and so it's uh it's a good thing. Mad Max, where are you from? Yeah, record yourself. Upload in YouTube. Who cares? Someone will watch it. You're probably gonna get monetized. There you go. You have your second income or passive income, whatever you call it. But yeah, upload in YouTube. Let someone judge you. Let someone watch it, and all those comments actually a good thing, because sometimes they'll tell you like you suck at trading, and I'm like, I know, but it's every time you watch it, like you'll know, you'll see it right away how what you do, what are the mistakes you did. So Moscow, dude, all Filipinos live in California. I live in California, bro. I want to go to Russia. I heard it's beautiful. Is that correct, Mike? Are you like born and raised in Moscow? Of course, Bay Area, Filipino. Bay Area. Orange County, bro. I'm from Orange County. Absolutely, bro. I started 7 years ago, probably 8 years ago. But those years, 5 years of losing, 5 years of trying to figure it out, soul searching for 5 years. I started clicking after that. So it took me another a year to figure it out my own strategy and psychology and all that stuff. So a long time. But my journey is different from yours. You know, maybe you'll do it in less than a year. Maybe you'll do it in less than 5 years. It depends. I guess my psychology is different from the psychology is different from everyone else. So, um, if you have I mean, I have a fucked up my. So, anyways, yeah, psychology took me a while to figure it out. So, it hopefully you get there soon, not 7 years. Mad Max knows what I'm talking about. Psychology, how I grew up in a Filipino household. If you know, you know, right? Mad Max. Take one challenge at a time, bro. Um, so what I do if I'm not passing challenges, one eval, I'll try to hold it as long as I can. Meaning, like you're not losing it in 2 days, 3 days, or 4 days. Try to keep that eval for as long as possible. You why? Because on those days that you're trading, you're actually compounding um, you're learning. You're seeing the move, the price action every day. Slowly but surely, you're compounding all this experience. So, but if you're blowing eval 2 days, 3 days, you're not learning. You're just putting yourself in tilt mode, or you just want to pass and you just want to full tilt everything. You just full port everything. Just get over just to pass eval. But the best way to do it is hold that eval as long as possible. If you'll hold it for 30 years, not 30 years, for 30 days, good. I'm sure your next month you'll do better on eval. You probably pass eval in 2 weeks or a week or 2 days. Yeah, dude, it's even though you're the smartest guy in the room, you know all the patterns or strategy. You have all the strategy, but if your psychology is so fucked up, it's gonna be difficult for you. That's what I learned. All 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 strategy works. It's about you, your mindset, your psychology, how you manage everything. Um, that's a hard lesson for me because I read a lot of books about how to trade, um, how to learn. I learned ICT, all this stuff, and I figured all the strategy will work till you actually fix your head. Fix your head first, bro. I'm not saying you're crazy, but I think everyone started in ICT. Not gonna lie to you, I started in ICT, but I learned a lot on ICT. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you will evolve once you get into that one. I started evolving when I learned ICT. Yeah, but yeah, dude, like Mike here from Moscow, he gets his profit. He's just like, I'm content. I'm okay. It's good. So I like that because he gets his profit and he's just trying to stay away from the market and he doesn't want to get it back to the market. So that's a mindset that a uh, good thing to learn. Be content with whatever you get. The profit is profit. Green is green. Doesn't matter how much you're green, and just make it keep winning. Small wins. End of the month, you got payout. Yeah, coach. Here's the thing. If your strategy is look at the stars, see if it's bullish or if it's bearish for today, it probably will work. I'm just kidding, but it's always a mindset. It's all about how you manage your trade. It's all about how you manage your risk. Um, I always look at this one. If I place a trade, oh, I already lost that $250 stop loss. That's my pretty much my mindset. So I don't move that stop loss unless I see actually a very good, if it's going to my way and all this stuff. But always every time I put a trade, I put my stop loss like, yeah, I lost that $250 already. If I lose another $500 for the next trades, I'm done for today. Dude, yeah, Mike hates ICT. I think he hates it. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost paid that mentorship with that guy, inner circle, whatever, and then I saw that video that he can't even uh the video that he can't even trade, and he didn't even made money on Robin's Cup. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not buying that. Robin's Cup, it's like a championship for trading, I guess, put it that way, or Super Bowl for trading, for futures. So all this guru join into Robin's Cup, and they'll compete each other who's gonna win them more money for, I don't know, a certain amount of time. Natty, it's sideways. There's no trade. I trade a while ago. Didn't work out. It's just don't like this price action. But I'm looking for a nice. Hopefully, there's a pullback, and we'll see from there. See if the price action actually improved, because this one is just range. So I was it's like somewhere 10k or something. It's a tier. I'm not sure. I forgot. It's a long time, but it's not cheap. It's expensive. He made all his money on his mentorship, not on trading. Exactly. If your strategy is to look at stars and you're making you profit, dude, that's your that's your strategy. So I mean, all you want to see is profit. If if singing to the charts makes you profitable, that's you. Like I said, all strategy works. It's just all mindset. I'm in Top Step, but it's linked to Trader View. I'm using my prop firm platform. This 5 minutes, something like that. Did I trade today? Yeah, I did. See this two bar here? I was in here. I was short here. I don't know if you can see it. On the 5 minutes, I was short, but no, no follow through, so failed. Yeah, ICT. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. ICT got a lot of knowledge that he provided, but it's recycled knowledge, um, or rebranded knowledge, or rebranded whatever you call it. Um, but yeah, it's because of him. He made that concept famous, I guess, but not because I mean not because he can't trade, but he's giving he put it in the map, put it that way, and a lot of people actually use ICT and work for them. But for me, it didn't work for me because um, it's not it's not fit. It's not fit to my personality. Put it that way. So every strategy should be fit to your personality. My personality, like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, and I can't wait for ICT. Just if I traded ICT, I'll be waiting forever, and I'll be like anxious, and I'll be clicking, I'll be like whatever, and I'll be losing trade. So my personality is fit to scalping. I scalp. I'm in and out, fast pace. I can't trade on high time frame because my personality just said I'm that way. So if you have that patience to like wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour for a trade or your setup or all that stuff, yeah, but you shouldn't be getting into a strategy that doesn't fit your doesn't fit you. So if you're trading, it's literally it's about you. It's not someone else. So make sure that you're in you know the strategy that you wanted to get in. I don't want to be repetitive here, but if you're like me that doesn't want to wait around, you're probably a scalper. Yeah, if you like to be in the long run, long term, you're probably like a 1 hour time frame kind of guy. Yeah, absolutely, Mike. If I give him all the credit because of him, my brother, little brother, started with ICT, and now he's re uh, now he's looking into scalping too. But yeah, there's a lot of newbies started with ICT and they developed their own strategy. Nat effects. You what? I'm a good guy? Sure, let's go for that. You're funny, man. Can I teach you how to trade? I don't do I don't teach anyone. Um because I don't want to be responsible with whatever. But there's a lot of mentors there. So I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I just don't want to be in that part of a market. Are you looking for a prop firm, or are you looking for open up your own live account, your own money? If you're gonna go for a live, I'm gonna tell you not to do it. Just go to prop firm. Um, and I don't know where you're at, but if you're in US, there's a lot of good prop firms there. You can start with their 50K challenge. Will cost you only $50. Um, I'm not promoting. Well, I'm not sure. Let's whatever. I'm using Top Step and Take Profit Trader. But we try to maybe Top Step. Try that one. But if you want a cheaper one, go to Apex. Apex is they had the cheapest eval. Once you pass that one, you're gonna. I'm not sure if you're gonna pay for activation. Anyone knows? I think you gotta pay for activations at Apex. I don't know how much, but yeah. Oh yeah. So Apex activation fee is $130. It's cheaper than Top Steps. But the practice first in paper trading. If you get comfortable, um, if I were you, just do your studies first. Go to YouTube. Don't I recommend not you recommend you don't please don't buy any courses or whatever because everything is free and online. Just just try to learn on your own. There's a lot of videos there, a lot of lessons, free lessons. Um, my buddy here in my in YouTube chat, he's just selling that start with. I mean, ICT brought a lot of newbie. Maybe you should start with ICT concept. You learn a lot on ICT. Start with that one, and then paper trade. Okay, so if you're looking for a lesson, search ICT concept and start from there. And once you get into that rabbit hole, I'm sure you know where to go, what to do, and all that stuff. So first, yeah, don't use your own money. Use prop firms. It will cost you one eval for like $50 minimum, maximum maybe. Some bullnox has 90% off too. They're like $10 for eval. $250, bro. Wait, what? Is that 50K? Wait, is that straight to funded, Mike? Oh, thanks, D. I mean, I'm not trying to sell anyone, nothing. It's just me. This is literally my. I watch his videos every day just to figure out all my trades if I made something wrong, all that stuff. So this technically this is my journal, and you guys are here just making it less boring because it's trading. It's lonely because you're just doing it alone. But if you have your community, it's a lot better. What? What do you mean by phase two? Phase two is funded, correct? So on that $250, do you pay for activation fee? Why so expensive? What's is it? What's your? I'm curious. Holy crap. %, phase 2 5%, then you get funded. Huh, interesting. That makes you like really, I mean, they're trying to make you a really good trader. Oh, very good. That's nice. Christ the King, yes, top step. Natty FX, how's my broker? It's good. I used it a lot. Top step. They have a max payout though, $5,000 per payout. I started at ICT and then not developed my own, but I moved on to something else. Oh. Funding pips. No, Mike, it's your prop is very how to say it? It's different compared to top step. Top step is like pass your eval for 2 days, 1 day, and we'll fund you right away. Casino? Crypto casino? No. I'm trying to stay away in casinos. I'm an Asian guy. Asian gambles a lot in casinos, so casino is not a good for me. Yeah, they're fast. Payout on Top Step is fast. I guess it depends on your bank or maybe, but they're fast. Natty FX, 15 years old. Really? Can you use VPN on that mic? Yeah, casino is a different animal. I'd rather be doing this than going to casino. I'll be right back. I need some coffee. Moving. Hey, Nina. What's up? Did you trade today? Nice. So you made money then, or did you pass your eval, or you profit your XFA? Thanks, Jacob. I actually got that trade in Asia session, not in New York. Look at this New York. Yeah, that's a good scalp up. New day tomorrow, Nina. Where you from, Nina? Natty. Keep stacking that profit, bro. It's futures, Dana. Nasdaq. We got some movement.
You might be sweetest.
Goodbye, Natty. See you later. Thanks, Lydian. Right, live. I used to watch NBA, and one of my favorite player passed away. I kind of like lost interest. For some reason, I'm watching WNBA. So one person, one player, Caitlin Clark. It's weird, I know. You, Mike? Yeah, it's funny. WNBA, right? Bro, it's cheaper to watch them, I guess, if you want to watch them live. Now tickets in NBA is like if you want to sit in the first of all, I want to sit in front row, but I can't afford the NBA price. And looking at the WNBA, it's a lot cheaper and it's close enough for NBA. Right? So one of my bucket lists, since now it's like I'm close to that, getting into that front row seat of basketball. It's not gonna be the NBA, but hey, close enough. WNBA. Oh wow, lucky you, bro. Lucky you. I want to get in. I mean, I've watched live, but like I said, my bucket list is gonna be in first row, front row seat, at least once, and that's it. But looking at the price, it's not looking good. So, alternative is the ladies basketball league. I'm just waiting for this. I want to short this one on 5 minutes. I'm seeing a weakness and see if close to what I want. Yeah, I'm looking at pullback at this area, see if we can get some. realize profit and loss. Unrealized profit and loss, the other one. I want to get in here. See if I can get a couple points. Don't follow me, you'll lose money.
Order filled.
Just risking 25 points on this trade. $250. See if we can get some momentum downward. So I want to add on this area. Let's see if we can get a good confirmation on the 15 seconds. That's not good. See, I want to add in this area if we can get the momentum. That's a good push. We need more push so I can add more. Needs to push lower so I can add more, like that. So I'm gonna let it close. All right, I'm adding more.
Order filled.
There you go. Let's see if it push lower. If so, I'm gonna add more. It fails, it fails. So now my risk is higher than $250. It's now $500. But definitely I'm gonna move this stop loss to 250 in a few minutes. I just need a confirmation to go lower. Once that's lower, another leg down, I'm gonna add more, probably another 5 more, but it looks like it's not gonna give it to me. Yeah, that's oblivion. Let's see if the market's gonna give it to me today. But that's the plan. If it's pushed lower, I'm gonna keep adding. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't want to give us a proper pullback. I'm not looking for a crash. I'm looking for a proper pullback. Um, this one, it's not good enough for me. Maybe a little bit more. Remember those plan? I need push lower here in this area. And now I'll add more. But it looks like market has a different idea. I do, but I can't take $25 partial. Just kidding. I do. Partial profits or what's let's see here. All right. It looks like it's gonna push lower. It's gonna take a lot though, or not. I think I'm jinxing it. I'm gonna stop talking now. So what I do, I keep trailing the entire contract. Sometimes I do take partial if it's good amount of profit to take half. But other than that, I usually trail my stop. I'll let the price take my trail stop loss. Like I don't know if you witnessed last week, I'm on $2,000 profit, but I let my trail it to $1,000. I'm okay with making $1,000 on that time, and I'm giving it a room to like push lower, but market didn't let me take more profit. So instead of me taking $2,000 profit, I took the half, which is $1,000. That's the plan. Didn't work out. I already know. It's just not gonna give it to us unless something happened. I usually my stop loss fixed to $250. I can give more room to this kind of price of action, like $500 today. Right now is because I have enough buffer of profit to give away. But if I don't, if I'm negative, I'm gonna stick with $250. So but we'll see. Hopefully this price action turn around and flush. Ah, yeah. I wish that would be an amazing crash, right? How did I trade this profit that I had? I traded Asian market a while ago or yesterday. I've seen a good opportunity to buy in for a rebound because of that drop on Friday, and I have a couple points. I took it and made a couple dollars. That's why I got that profit today. You know, if it drops, it drops, hopefully. Hoping. Yeah. So I can have more of my profit. But yeah, I was hoping I can actually do my thing, scaling and all that stuff. And it's been a while. It's been a week that I haven't done that. Well, I done it last week once, but there it is. I'm liking this. Remember that plan? We're gonna add more in this area. On this area. You're right. It's gonna happen, win or lose. But it looks like it's gonna happen. Alright, that's a good push. I'm on, yep. All I have to do is just push in this area. I'm gonna add more. And I'm just gonna trail my stop. It's gonna give it to me. Come on, give it to me. There you go. Come on. Nice, nice. All right. I want to add some more here. Not yet. Very good. Adding some more.
Order filled.
I'm gonna move my stop loss to $500, giving it room to push. Very good. Now I'm not gonna add more, but I'm gonna keep trailing my stop loss till I hit break even. So I want this profit to be like in $500, so I can trail it to $250, giving it room, more room. So, because if you cut off the room, you'll never know. You're probably gonna. That's good. That's a good push right there. Slowly drill that stop loss. Once I hit the break even, I'm gonna add more, and I'm just gonna keep trailing it. See, if I move it right away to break even, we're gonna get stopped out. We're not gonna able to see what's gonna happen. We're probably gonna be left out. Looking at this five. Oh
Order
crap!
filled.
See that? It's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck was that? That's crazy. See, oh my god. See, that will make you tilt. I was thinking about going back in right away. That's crazy. What? How much is that? It's 40 points. Is he speaking again? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. This Nasdaq feels like a crypto move, or yeah, a meme coin move. That's insane. Oh crap. That timing, huh? But yeah, that's how I scale it. But it didn't work out. That move, I didn't expect that move. That's too much. But Trump is speaking, so it is what it is. That's crazy. I know, right? Money, crazy move. But if the plan pan out, I mean, you know how to kind of like, you know how I scale it into more contracts. But hey, I lost $400 on that trade, which is fine. We'll see if we can find another one. Like I said, my win rate is not 80%. It's less than 50. But the winning trade is, I want to scale into at least minimum 4x my stop loss, my risk, which is $250. That's even out. So, are you trading, Mike? Did you jump into buy side? Yeah, it looks like you're going downside. If I left my stop loss on the above 450, where the original stop loss was at, I would probably be good, but I moved my stop loss too soon. Just because I'm already scaling, I'm putting more contracts already, and I'm seeing some movement, I'm seeing some momentum, but suddenly Trump said something, so that changed a lot. So you need to consider Trump all the time. Nice. Stick to that, Mike. Yeah, even my brother he just texted me. He got stopped out. We have the same plan. Wants to short it, and he got stopped out in 10 seconds. Yeah, he's about to tilt. It's like he's not gonna trade anymore because that movement just made him tilt a little bit. I felt the same way. Just now, if I did come back in, I'm ego trading now. It's just because I wanna make it right. I wanna make it happen, but it's not gonna happen because of you guys. You guys don't want to see me fail, I guess. It's difficult to trade when streaming. Well, it's actually a blessing actually too. Yeah, money. It looks like it wants to go down, but if Trump's speaking, I don't know what's gonna happen. Ha, Legion, you're funny. It's funny thing. I just want to ride this trend, but for some reason, I just want to short it. For some reason, a while ago, I have. I guess I'm a bear. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be in this range. It's coming down. If it goes down in this area, I'm probably gonna get in this area. What time is it? Yeah. I might short again. This time just $250 sticking to that thing, so I won't give out too much of my profit. I want to close in like at least 1500 profit today. I want to get in here. I'm gonna try it again. That's what I'm looking for, Lydian. It's 5 minutes. Later, money. Yeah, this PA sucks, so you're not missing out. Yeah, wanna try again here? Nice. I need that solid bearish candle to get in. One more. Very nice. I'm gonna short it here.
Order filled.
I'm in. There you go. Only risking $250. Trying to save that profit. That's good. That's good push. I want to add some more. Give me one good push. Come on. Don't be shy. No. Okay. All right. We'll add some more. Give me one more bearish candle. Or not. That's good. Adding some more.
Order filled.
There you go. Just need to follow through that thing. Moving that stop loss to $250. And I need another push. One more push, a good leg down. Come on, give me some. Give me some. Yep. After this, if it fails, I'm done. I'm not gonna give that profit back. I'm not getting it. Not today. XFA, not live. You can't force a trade. right? It's difficult to read, bro. So a while ago, I thought it's gonna go down, but for some reason Trump is live saying bullshit. But for some reason, it's always in the news. He likes the attention, yeah. All right, I need this thing to push lower. Once it pushed lower, I'm gonna add some more, and after that add, I'm gonna trail my stop loss to break even. If I get a good momentum, I'm gonna add till 20 contracts, and I'm start trailing my stop loss till profit. Yeah, Sunday. Dude, he always, I think it's every day. He likes to speak every day. He tweets every day. He's always on TV every day. Yeah, it's just the market is, I think it's scared every time he's in the news. That's why we got so many sideways choppy days because of that. The more news is just the markets. All right, that's good. That's a good one. All right, I need to follow through so I can add more. Adding some more. Come on, give me some. Nice move. I like that. All right, come on. Adding some more here.
Order filled.
There you go. I'm gonna move my stop loss $250. Come on, give me follow through. Oh, come on, Lydian. You're funny. Let me get my points first. There you go. Come on. Push lower. So I can move my stop loss to break even. Come on, give me some. I need that lower. Come on. That's good. Push lower. Nice. Nice push. One more push. That's good. Close there. You gotta close there. Close lower. See how it goes, and I'm gonna move my stop loss to break even in a few minutes. Few seconds, I should say. Alright, keep. Come on. Lower. Push lower. I'm still holding this stop loss anyway. I haven't confirmed it yet, but once I see that one good leg down, I'll leave it to break even. But right now I'm still in 250. Just waiting for that good leg down. It's gonna give it to me. Come on, give it to me. See, if I left my stop loss here, I'm out already, but still in 250. It's right here. Come on. Lower. Lower. There you go. That's a good one. Push lower. Real, right? Dude, it's been 100 years. It's taking forever. I'm like, hit my stop loss already. God damn it. Come on, give me some. Let's see this 5 minutes. How it looks. Undecided. Okay. It's 5 minutes. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall now. There you go. There it is. Or not. I'm trading M&Q lot size. I started at 5 contract, and scaled into total of 15. I am looking at if we're gonna get a good push down, I'm gonna add 5 more, total of 20, and from that I'm gonna start trailing my stop loss to profit. That's my plan. Capital, I'm using a prop firm, so technically my initial investment on this account itself is only $200. You gotta buy the eval $50, and then once you pass that eval, you gotta pay for activation fee for $150, and they'll give you a 50k account, but your max stop loss, or your pretty much you'd be working on playing with $2,000 of stop loss, max stop loss, account stop loss, whatever you call it, I forget. But market is about to give me some money. Why not move to break even? Well, I'm giving some room. You'll never know. But like I said, once I place this trade, technically that $250 stop loss it's gone already. So that's how I think. But yeah, I'm going to stick to my plan. If it goes lower, it's gonna give me another leg down. I'm gonna add more, trail to break even till I get that profit, desired profit. So my take profit, well, my take profit, I can put a take profit on this fair value gap, but I want to do is like I trail my stop loss when we get the momentum till it'll hit my stop loss. That's my take profit. But usually, yeah, sure, if you want me to put a take profit area, it's gonna be on this fair value gap on 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry, 5 minutes. Yeah, let me show you right now. Yeah, that is my take profit if you want to see it, but I don't want to go that way because I'm gonna keep scaling it. If I add more, this take profit is gonna be turned to like 1500 or so. But the thing is, my take profit style is I'll just trail my stop loss till it gives me a lot more, because sometimes that take profit will go, you'll know, maybe Trump will say something stupid and it will crash the market. At least I'm not just on that take profit. I'm just trailing it till I'm maxed out or max profit. So it got me distracted. I should be moving my stop loss here and break even. There you go. Well, thank you for that, for distracting me. I should. All right. I'm gonna add some more. I need another good confirmation. I don't like that candle, but give me another one. No. I know this guy is just asking me questions. I should. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, that I should scale to this two massive bearish candle for another 20, and now I should be like scaling, trailing to my profit. So if I scaled into this two massive bearish candle, this profit should be like somewhere in 750. I'm scaling it down, scaling it, trailing. I'm trailing it to my profit now. So that is a good one. That's a good move. I need one more.
Order
There you
filled.
go. So now I'm gonna move my. There you go. That's perfect. There you go. So now I got $250 profit, and I'm just gonna wait for another leg down. If you're gonna give me a good leg down, I'm probably gonna add more. There you go. That's a good one. I'm gonna add more.
Order filled.
There you go. I'm gonna chill this one to $400 profit. Yeah, I want this one to be like push lower. See that I told you about the fair value gap on 5 minutes? It's about to hit the fair value gap right here. That's the take profit. He already, if I set my take profit here on fair value gap, it's done. We're done already. But I'm not. Gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going till the momentum's gone. So I'm using the momentum to maximize my profit. Sometimes we get maximized to like a lot more, but sometimes we'll just take this $400 profit. But we're literally like trying to maximize the profit by scaling in. See, if I don't like this kind of candle right here, but we're just gonna give it a go. I'm okay with this $400 profit if it doesn't give us, but if it's gonna give us another push down, I'm gonna keep trailing until I see a really good momentum. If I keep seeing a good momentum, I keep scaling in. Right now we got nothing here, right? We got nothing here. So if gonna push higher, well, we got $400. At least we tried. That take profit, if I set it to fair value gap right here, we should be out by now, because I literally told you a while ago the take profit is here. But like I said, I have a plan. Sometimes plan works, sometimes doesn't. I gotta stop talking now because it looks like it's gonna push lower. I don't want to miss that scale again. There you go. That's a good one. It's gonna push lower, but what I'm looking at right now, we want a momentum. Right now, this is nothing. It's just this is all. This is nothing. This is all air, pretty much. That's good. That's good. So I want this one to close in this area. Hopefully we get a momentum below this area. Below that yellow line. If we get the momentum, I'm gonna add 5 more. See that? If we gotta push lower and we get momentum, we're gonna add 5 more, and then I keep scaling it. I'm probably gonna stop at 30 contracts. Let's see if we can get momentum here. See if we can get a good push. There you go. There's the one. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna wait for the second candle. Come on. Or not. I guess not. All right. So what I'm gonna do now, since I'm not seeing what I want, I'm gonna trail my stop loss. Add a couple dollars. That's a good push. That's a good push. I like that. So back to my old plan. I'm gonna add 5 more here. Come on, give me some. Give me some.
Order filled.
There you go. I added more. So now my profit is 1200, and there you go. I'm gonna trail this thing now. I'm at 1000. So hopefully this momentum will give us more money. Come on. Don't. Keep going.
Order filled.
All right. That's how I scale it. So if it push lower, it will just keep scaling or keep trailing that stop loss till we get more money. Apparently, I mean, well, we didn't get that one, but hey, I'll take 1100 profit. You know. Oh, thank you. See, if we didn't get stop loss, it's just gonna keep lowering. It's just gonna keep going down, and that's the whole thing. If we get that good momentum, it's just gonna your $250 of risk is gonna turn to like $3,000 to $5,000. So the max profit that I took just doing scaling in risking $250 or $500 is $5,000 in one trade. You guys saw that on my one of my video, one of those days. Unfortunately, the momentum it died off. But hey, 1100, it's a lot of waiting, but I'll take that. Yeah, that's how I scale it. So this is only a micro contracts. So imagine if you have enough buffer on your account and you're using, see that? If we didn't get stop loss, that's a good momentum. That's a good push down. That's probably we're in $2,000 already on that particular move. See, it's gonna keep going down. You know, the problem here is I trail my stop loss too tight, but if I give it a little bit of room, we probably got that particular move. And usually, if I saw that big huge leg down, what I do is I'm gonna add more. I keep adding till it hit my stop loss. So the other thing that I've been working on is my trailing the stop loss. It's very tight. It's like a while ago. It's only 2 points away from the actual price. I mean, 5 points away from the price. So it's really tight, but it's a secure profit though. But I cut my my winning trade loose. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, right, Mike. Finally, it took fucking forever. Oh, thank you, Legion. Oh yeah, dude. I've been trying my best to like talk in the mic, but I finally I drank a lot of alcohol to get over it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Remy. Well, it's sometimes. I mean, last week it was a disaster for scalpers because it's just very what sideways, choppy, and all that stuff. It's not even worth it. Like this one, what I'm gonna do here is I wanna get in. I wanna buy in. Why? Because so this level, I want to get in here. I want to buy in. If this breaks, it's just gonna go lower. But it looks like we got it's getting weaker. We're gonna we're gonna wait for a confirmation candle of 5 minutes, and if so, we're gonna buy in and just ride the trend. Nice. Yeah, thanks, money. It was okay trade. Um, yeah, it's 1100. It's not bad. But now I'm looking at this 5 minutes chart. I want to get in again in a bull side now. I'm just gonna wait for this candle to confirm. If it break to this line, I'm not even gonna get in because it's probably gonna go sideways for a couple minutes. But if it stays at this area and the next candle is gonna be like bullish on 15 seconds, probably gonna get in and buy in for a bull. That's what I think, Legion. So how am I going to trade this one if I get a confirmation, a bullish confirmation? It's gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna wait for 15 seconds bullish. Usually I wait for two engulfing bullish candle on 15 seconds, and that's my confirmation to get in in this trade. And once I get in, every time if I want to scale in, I always look at this two candle. Right now I'm bullish, so I'm gonna look for a bullish candle, two candle, always two bullish candle, just to give me a confirmation to get into to scale in or to trade in. Like this one is giving me a very bullish candle. I don't want to get in yet because that's not even the 5 minutes confirmation. So I am looking at this 5 minutes confirmation. So I always look at this 5 minutes before getting into my trade. To answer your question, I use 15 seconds to my entry. Yes, 15 seconds, Christopher. This is 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm looking at 5 minutes just to get a confirmation where it's going. The probability, and 15 seconds is where I execute everything from entry, from scaling to trailing. Did I come up with this strategy? I'm sure someone else got this strategy. I just works for me. It works for me because I see every time like I use a higher time frame, I see it goes ups and down, and why take advantage of those ups and down, which is that kind of like I came up with this kind of 15 seconds thing. But I've seen a bunch of people use 15 seconds, but what they do is it's different. It's absolutely different. Mine is mine alone. Sometimes it will fit on your thing, on your strategy. It fits my personality. See, I like that. So I'm gonna wait for on this 15 seconds. So this candle itself doesn't tell you a lot, but for me, it gives me a good probability that it's gonna go higher. Just this candle, it gives me a good chance, a probability. I'm not predicting it. It's a probability of my thing, what I think. It's just my probability, not someone else's probability. So whatever you think is that, oh, this is not confirmation yet. This is a neutral candle. Well, it's good enough for me for my probability, and it looks like it's giving this probability on. I'm talking now. I should be in on this goddamn trade.
Order filled.
See, I got distracted again. I should be into these two candles here, on this two candle of bullish in 15 seconds. Because I'm talking too much. I missed it. That's a good push. All right, so I'm gonna move that stop loss real quick. $250. That $250 is still a good where's that area in 5 minutes? Still a good area. Look at that. But I'm gonna stop talking now because I'm gonna start scaling because I missed my entry because of me talking a lot. Shut up, bro. I mean, I missed a good entry right now. I mean, I should be, man, but okay. So this one, look, if this one failed, at least we tried. But the idea, the plan here is it's gonna go higher. My plan is, it probably my stop loss is too tight for this, but hey, my first trade worked out. But the second trade, I'm gonna try it again. I did try it again, and it looks like it's gonna go down and retest. What area is this? It's gonna retest 450 again, and after that retest, probably gonna go higher. But after that one, like, I'm gonna lose $250. Take off my it will be minus to my 1100 profit for today, which is, I'm fine with that. At least I tried. So my probability is like that. It's just, I just assume on this 5 minutes. Let me show you guys on TikTok. I assume in this probability on this one candle that's gonna go higher, and on that itself, I got an entry on 15 seconds, which is, I was late because I was talking a lot. That's gonna go higher. I mean, my entry to one, I want to go higher, but I missed my entry. But anyways, it's all about probability. Like that one. Well, of course, there's a bunch of confirmation whatsoever, but for me, my probability is always 50%. Sometimes correct, sometimes wrong, which is good. I think I like my odds 50-50. But if you're correct, like what I did a while ago, my last trade, I was correct with my probability. I literally spam the scaling. I keep adding. So your micro contracts gonna be, instead of like making just $250, you'll be making a lot more. Yeah, Rami, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. It's about risk management. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think if I'm gonna go long and I'm gonna hold it for a couple of minutes, this is the area that I'm gonna hold it. But if it break to 450 because he wants to retest his 450 again. If it broke to that thing, it's probably gonna go lower. Yes, I'm trading futures, Nasdaq, micro. I was trading a while ago. I was trading against the trend, which is I was short, but it was a pullback, which is I've been waiting for a minute now. Now I'm just waiting for to go back up. Oh no, Geo, $500. Yeah, that's a lot. I wasn't aiming for any high whatsoever. I was aiming for a couple points because I'm a scalper. If you saw my trade a while ago, it was just a couple points and I made 1100 by just and my contract is micro, not mini, micro contracts, and I just keep scaling till I lost that momentum. So it's a price action scaling or price action scalping. Am I trading a downtrend? Well, it wasn't a downtrend. I don't know if you call this downtrend of 5 minutes. It's just trying to retest this 450 if you want to go down. But if it fails to retest this 450, the probability probably gonna go higher. You're gonna hit that 600 area. I am entering on 15 seconds. On all my entries is 15 seconds. So 5 minutes is just my confirmations. Where my bias, where how I look at life is my 5 minutes. You're welcome, Todd. I'm bad at explaining, so bear with me. But this is my first time going live on TikTok, so and actually going live with a mic. I'm a very shy person, so. Okay, where are you at? You're on TikTok? Okay, so what's your name? Okay, Miggy. So a while ago, this downtrend right here, I shorted it. When after I got stopped out here, this candle, this green candle here, it shows me like there's a probability. I'm not predicting it. Probability, because of this candle gives me a probability that's gonna go higher. Okay. Why? How did I say that it's gonna be a probability? Because you see this candle, there's a bunch. It's neutral. There's a weakness, or not weakness, but bull and bearish can decide. The moment that it shows this second candle has a massive, or on it show it on the second candle, I've seen two engulfing bullish candle right here. We're still in the same thing, okay? So now I'm in 15 seconds. 15 seconds. I saw this thing here, so it says it just indicator that I'm gonna go long because it's bullish for me. For me, this is for me. For my probability, it's gonna go higher because of this specific 15 seconds move. Okay, hopefully I'm making sense. So 5 minutes just give me an idea, a probability where it goes. 15 seconds gives me all this signs where's my entry, where to exit, or do I have to get in. Okay. Okay, so now I'm seeing a really good push higher. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a confirmation to add more. So I'm gonna scale more. What are the confirmation that I wanna see? Where you at? So I wanna see to push higher that yellow line and a good momentum. Or if it push higher, I'm gonna add more and I'm gonna scale my stop loss back to $250. There you go, that's a good one. So I'm gonna add more here. Let me close that close. So we're gonna add on the third candle. See how it goes in the second candle. All right, I'm gonna add more.
Order filled.
Oh shit. I added 10. Should, my bad. But yeah, that's okay. I added 10 more. I should be just adding 5 more. But okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can get that. See that I don't like this. I don't like this. It's very tight already. The stop loss is very tight because I added 10 instead of 5. So my stop loss should be in this area, $500. But because I accidentally add extra 5, that's kind of suck. But it is what it is. But yeah, see the probability of 5 minutes. Let me move you guys to the 5 minutes. I'm making it really simple, really simple, not for you guys but for me. I made it really simple for me, just looking for a high probability setup. What do you guys see on this 5 minutes? Is that bullish or is that bearish? Bearish? Well, that's your probability, I guess. Okay, you guys are clowning me, but from this probability right here, how did you predict that? I didn't predict it. It's my probability. 50%, 50-50 probability is good enough for me, right? All right, so let's go back to the 15 seconds because I might get another chance to get in for another 5 contracts. So the possibility it's gonna go back to this area is high. Let me see. And this area is high. So what's gonna happen here is if it's gonna go lower and it pumps higher, I'm gonna add in that particular move. That's my plan. I'm gonna move my stop loss to $250 now. There you go. Remember, I'm not trading mini, I'm trading micro. So instead of making $100 per points on one contract, I'm making what? How much? $10. But you can multiply that one just doing this scaling. Very simple scaling. So what I'm looking at right now is I want the price to go higher into this one, maybe one push higher, and I'm gonna add one more because on 5 minutes I don't know if you can see it, needs to break to that 250, 500, exactly 500. So it's retesting the 500 area. If that breaks through the 500, I'm gonna add more. Why $500? Why to 21,500? It's a psychologically thing that people pretend that market will try to push higher. If it breaks 500 area, it will push higher because of that. And a lot of people thinking, I guess I some of some of people think that way, but that's how I think. Again, it's my probability, it's not someone else. Whatever your probability is, like this guy told me it looks bearish, that's your probability. That's a your probability is gonna work probably an hour from now, but not at this moment. Remember, I'm scalping 15 seconds, so I'm just looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. Okay. My account size is 50k. So I started with what maximum 5 minis, but I've never used minis. I only use minis once I have enough buffer. But I only use it once in a while. I use it once in a while because, hey, I'm just I'd rather make a payout than actually waste my buffer to you'll never know. So well, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm trying my best to explain to you guys. Unfortunately, my head is telling me so much details, but my mouth is just too slow to speak at the moment. So, but that is pretty much the idea. Very, very simplified. It's just price action. Of course, you gotta have a knowledge of all the liquidity and all the stuff. You gotta have all those experience. Okay, so I'm not saying just look at this one, look at that one. No, you gotta have at least experience on some sort of ICT, SMH, or all that stuff. Because all those, it's let's say it's for beginners, but it gives you an idea on how do you say this, Mike? Structure. Yeah. Give you a structure. What are you looking at? So I'm not telling you to find an ICT guy, professional or whatever, but I'm telling you all this information will be find in YouTube, book, online for free. So don't pay for freaking $10,000 for mentorship. Trust me. All you need is basic stuff. Be good at basic, and you'll see all the difference that you're doing. You'll see your entry. You just go basic. Trust me. Just like I'm playing basketball, they want you to learn all the basic, be expert on basic, because once that you figure that out, everything will fall through. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Don't worry about it. I mean, if I want to get out, I'll get out. But hey, it is what it is. It didn't follow through. But I'm assuming it will take my stop loss and it will go back up. But the plan is pretty much that's it. I mean, that's the plan. I execute my plan. It worked out for a couple minutes. I was too busy talking to you guys because I'm trying to explain myself. But losing $250 off my 1100 profit, it's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And again, I'm not using mini contracts. I'm using micro, MNQ. So you think that you can't make money on MNQ or micro contracts? This is how you can make money on micro contracts. The way, and your risk is really low. So your $50,000 combined, which is $2,000 drawdown, you can literally times 2 that, just doing $250 risk of trade. You know, what strategy I used? It's a lot of things, I guess. Well, I do 3 bar reversals, all that. I do scaling. I do momentum. I do price action. So it combines together. Sometimes works out. Sometimes it doesn't. Is this not a downtrend? Well, dude, I'm not looking at a huge downtrend. I'm looking at couple bars to retest the 500 area. If you retest 500, it hasn't even retested yet. It will try to retest this one, and if it failed, it will go back down. But if it pushed through 500 area, it will probably gonna retest 550 area. So now it's just probably just gonna go down. We'll see. I keep saying probability because it's true. It's the probability. It's your probability. It's not someone else. Why it's your probability? Why it's my probability? Because that's how I guess looked at it. Exactly. Yeah. Your strategy, if you make it cleaner, like Mike said, easier strategy is a lot. I mean, simple strategy is a lot easier to read. If you got so much lines, you got so much I feed or whatever you call fair value box drawings, it's just gonna confuse you. Make it simple, bro. Make it simple. Yes, Jacob. It's nice today. Finally, right? After that 1 week you watch me went
Order
sideways. Yeah. See, I lost that. But we're gonna watch it for a little bit because I'm assuming it will try to retest this area. And after that one, you're probably gonna go higher, and we'll see. But I took a while ago. I should have. Well, I shouldn't say this one, but yeah, the probability a while ago is very bullish. You can tell on this 5 minutes, but it didn't happen. Why? Because it just didn't happen. So, yeah. But the first trader was a good one, and yeah, my stop loss is a bit too tight. I shouldn't put in $250 stop loss. I should have just left it in $500 because there's a possibility that it might just bounce back to 500 area, and I'll just gonna wait for it. Let's wait for it. If it's gonna happen, I was wrong, and I will probably go out and touch grass, and yeah. But if I was wrong with this one, it just goes slower. Well, at least hey, took my $250. Fine with that. So how am I going to play this one? Well, it's we're gonna wait for something. So what we're gonna wait is confirmation with this I guess this one right here. If you give me a better probability, but it looks like it's just gonna go down, and it will try to in 5 minutes. It will try to see here. It will try to retest in this area. What is this area? 460. You're probably gonna try to retest that one. If it fails, it's probably gonna go bounce back and try to take that 500 area. So all that move itself, you can make at least $1,000 on just scaling. Why? Because in 15 seconds, you're looking at 15 seconds. Look at this move. If you get this one right here on the bottom, let me show you on TikTok. If you get this, if you get in this in bottom right here and hit that top, that's literally, if you get 20 contracts or 25 contracts, that's 1,500 already. So 2 bars of 5 minutes, it's literally, you can make money on that just scaling. So that $1,500, $1,000, $800, $700, it will stack up because you got so much. If this price action will keep going like this, you have so much setups. You know what I mean? You're not looking for a 1 hour setup. You're looking for a 15-second or 5-minute setup. In that 5 minutes itself, you can make that much. Why it took me forever to make 2,700? It's been an hour. Well, the the price action has been shitty for me, so I waited this long for my setup. But usually, if the market is a good boy, it will give me so much setups. It will sometimes make me good money. Right? 2,700 an hour. You don't like that? Jesus Christ. What strategy I am doing? So it's combination of price action, reversal, and hopes and dreams. I'm just kidding. It's just high probability setups. If you were here a while ago, I was just talking about the probability of every single candles, and I was taking advantage of those probabilities. And like I said, I only need a couple points, which is 20 points, 40 points, and that's good enough for me. I'm not looking for home runs. If you're looking for home runs, you gotta switch it to a high time frame. I'm Paul. I'm Filipino. Okay, Jacob. If you, I know your name sounds familiar, but if you've seen my videos, it's all about price action, and of course, you gotta know all the candles, what means, like bearish, bullish, and all that stuff. And I use 3-bar setup as well, 3-bar reversal, see if it reverses. But I don't really use that much because I don't use long home run hit. I only go for base hit. So base hit, on base hit, like 20 points, 40 points, 50 points. If I get 100 points, as for me, as a home run. And that, when last time I got 100 points, I made like 5 grand on MNQ. Why just those points, 20 points, 40 points? Because the money here is how you scale in. If you watch this one again, I tried my best to be detailed on scaling in. On that particular 5 minutes of 2 bars, we have potential to make at least 1,500, but I trailed my stop loss to $1,000, which is, I'm fine with that. And like I said, I'm not using my mini, I'm just using micro. So it doesn't matter what kind of your strategy. If you're looking at want to squeeze in all the profit, you gotta learn how to scale in. Well, it happens. I blew my account so many times. Let me tell you something. I blew at least $15,000 of money on trying to figure it out how to trade in futures. It took me a while to be in profit. I'm not saying I'm profitable now. I want to say if I make $500,000, I'll say I'm profitable now. But all the years of me trying to figure out how to trade and all the stuff, I need at least half a million to say I can say I'm profitable. But right now, my total of expenses on see this one. Sorry, 5 minutes. Remember I told you guys it's gonna try the 500. It's trying to hit the 500. It's gonna push higher. See my probability here a while ago. I told you about this probability from this bottom. I called it. If I didn't move my stop loss, or I just left my stop loss on that one, we hit a home run right here. For me, it's a home run. Okay. No, Twister, no. Yeah, I was just busy talking. I shouldn't. I should have just focused. Hey, Mike. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Exactly, money. I just call this probability it's gonna go higher. If I just stuck to my plan, I could have made good amount, not losing $250. Ticker MNQ. So what's the plan here now? Okay, so it failed. If this thing closed lower than on lower, if it closed lower than this box right here, I'm going to short it. That's my plan. If it closed higher than 500 area, I'm probably gonna buy more because it's just gonna test the 550. It's like, why 50 points only? Well, that's all I need to make at least 1550 points. How's that possible, MNQ? Well, use scale in. I'm already answering your question, even though you're not asking, giving me that question. I'm gonna give you the answer right away. I don't have a Discord, Paul. Just here. I don't give out courses, or I don't give out paid courses. I don't sell anything. This is my primary income, so if I want some more, I'm gonna trade more. Cool. If you need some help, I'll try my best to help you out, but this is not a financial advice or whatsoever. I try my best. If you want to learn from my trade, because every trade I'm doing right now, I'm explaining it as much as possible. It's killing me to explain it because my head is just going so fast. It's like 15 seconds, so fast, and my mouth is just 5 minutes slow. Does that make sense? So, how long I've been trading full time? It's been a year. So, it took me 7 years to pretty much get into this specific opportunity. So don't be scared on that 7 years because everyone has a different pace or whatever they have in life. For me, it took me 5 years because I worked and all that stuff. 7 years, and that 5 years is pretty much all losing money. I lost savings, I lost everything on 5 years of just trying to figure it out how to trade. I trade crypto, I trade options and all that stuff. I lost everything. And after the 6th year, I started trading in prop firm, and another year of that one just gave me enough confidence to actually learn to trade. If you know you're trading right now, if you know how to trade, you think you know how to trade right now, you don't. You gotta add more hours on trading. They say look at charts all the time. No, you gotta trade more. You gotta trade more. Not money. Trade. See that? See that move right? I'm sorry. See that move? That's a good move right there. Again, if I held onto that uh, uh, um, position, if I didn't get stop out because my stop loss is too tight, that's a good move. Whoever got this move, well, congratulations, you made good money. So going back to the thing, it took me that much long time and a year. It finally clicked. It's not because I'm smart. It's not because. It's just because I got so much time trading. It doesn't matter if it's paper trading. You're gaining experience. So if I'm telling you like right now, keep trading. Doesn't matter if it's paper trading, because you're gaining little experience. You won't see it right now. It just compounds after a couple of years or 1 year or 6 months. Again, this is just me. I'm a slow learner. So if you're a fast learner, you're probably gonna do it in 1 year. I've seen a bunch of guys did it in 1 year. That failed, it will go down. So if they close like that on that candle, it's just gonna go. It's just gonna flush. Oh, I'm just, dude. I'm just sharing my experience, bro. Because I been there. I almost bought a mentorship, almost like spent $10,000 because I was desperate to succeed. But I don't have. I run out of money because of me trying using my money on my own money and trying to be successful in trading. But that 5 years of just trying to make it, I lost all my money. How to improve your psychology? Okay, that's a tough one. So how to improve I figured out my psychology once I admit that my childhood is not good. It's not best. So you need to address your life first. So for me, my life is not easy. Well, it's easy in financial thing, but the abuse of Filipino Asian, I know you guys don't. I mean, some Asian will get it. Whoever's Asian here gets it. Asian culture don't. I can't even. Hard to explain. Hard to explain. But the mindset is different on Asian family. But if you want to fix your psychology, you gotta address what happened to you. You gotta figure out how to solve those. You gotta figure out how to solve those, because every trade you do, you don't think that all your past or your whatever your what you grew up or your how fucked up you are in the head, it will go up. It will just show up on your chart or your how you trade it. Why? Because you're probably this trading is probably triggering you to be very aggressive or to be egoistic trader or whatsoever. You know what I mean? But once you figure it out that okay, I'm Asian guy, I grew up in a gambler family, so I'll always go for gambling. I gamble. If you take me to the casino, I gamble because that's first nature on my end. That's my hobby back then when I was growing up so that's a bad sign on trading. So I hopefully I'm making sense. There's always be a part of you on your psychology, which is your past, your upcoming upbringing and all the stuff. So you need to figure it out. You need to figure that out. Yeah. Marius, it's not easy to make money on day trading. Uh, it's harder to make money if you can't control yourself. Like I showed you guys a while ago, the way I traded it is just I plan it specifically, and I stick to that plan, and I didn't do anything wrong. I just stuck to it, and I saw that it's about to stop my stop loss. I just let it go. It's hard to stick to your plan. It's hard to stick to your plan, and that itself, a lot of people failed because, oh yeah, it's just, I'll just move my stop loss here, so it won't, it just keep going and just till you blow your account. Oh fuck yeah, parlay, all right. Fuck you, bro. You're right. You're gonna be emotional and all this stuff. So, but yeah, what's the trade here? So look at this 5 minute candle. What do you guys think? It did test the 500 area that I told you guys, and it will try it again. But it looks like this candle's gonna fail. If not, well, you know where to go. But it did test it. We'll see. See, let me put a line here. 500. 500. Yeah, that's tough, bro. 70K, 20K, 70K profit. I mean, 20K profit in 1 month. That's, and you lost. Yeah, it's, dude. I lost one time. I lost that much. Well, not much, but I took literally like 1 week off charts just to fix my psychology, my mindset. Yeah, market day is over, but yeah, it was a nice. I only did 2 trades today. Yeah, you guys, if you guys saw it, um, 2 wins, 2 loss. So I lost. Uh, did I? How much? Oh yeah, I forget. Yeah, 2 wins, 2 loss. Yeah, it's tough. If you lose that much, you gotta take a day off, like at least a week. I did traded options. I was part of trading academy. Well, I was obsessed that back then. I don't know if you know trading academy. Yeah, I watch him all the time, and I wasn't successful. I watch him. I started crypto, and then trading academy, option trading. I just lost my savings because of that, because I'm not fit on trading. It's not because because I'm not ready yet. I advise join the prop firm, buy eval for like the $50 eval, then start from there. And once you pass one eval, you activate for $150, and if you make profit out of it, there you go. That's your money. But don't never live trade with your money, because, like I said, you're just gonna lose everything. What made me? Someone told me about. Here's the thing, I lost. I lost my savings and everything, options trading and all that stuff. So, but I still wanted to. I still wanted to trade. Someone told me about prop firms, because for some reason, prop firms for me, I thought it's a scam, and I ignored it. But I only got a couple $100 left. Like fuck it. I tried it, and then joining Top Steps is kind of like they have live TV, or Top Step TV, and showing their profits and all that stuff. So it kind of motivated me to like uh, be good at trading. So yeah, but the thing is, it's prop firms is the best. Yeah, I used to, but now take profit trader is my best one because it's daily profit, a daily payout. Oh yeah, Paul, dude. Yeah, trust me, I've been there. 25K. Oof, that's tough, but yeah, been there. Right now, I'm using take profit pro. I have one account, and then I have two XFA account on Top Step. Well, Jacob, are you a type of guy like to wait around? If you do, you're probably fit to like a higher time frame, 5 minutes to 15 minutes, one trade and just forget it. But if you're the guy like me, like I wanna be like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You probably wanna be a scalper. Scalper, I prefer scalping because I don't wanna like on a trade. I wanna see action, 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 action. I don't wanna be like, I put a trade and I'll wait for like 10 years to make a profit. So I'm not that. I tried that ICT, all that concepts. I tried that, but it's not for me. The more I waited for my action on my trade on higher time frame, I push my button. I add more till like I get bored a lot. So I get bored fast. Put it that way. If you get bored fast, you're a scalper. If not, if you can be patient for an hour for a $2 profit, you're an ICT or you're a higher time frame guy. It depends. Well, Alex, eh, eh, I think Top Step is cheaper on evals. So I go for Top Step first. And once you get some good amount of profit on Top Step, you get get take profit. Marius, you gotta slow down a bit. Like maybe instead of aiming for $25,000 of profit, aim for 1,500 a day or 1,000 a day, or probably $500 a day. Let's see how it goes. You gotta build your confidence. You gotta build your trading psychology confidence first, because you got hurt with that 25K loss. So yeah. All right, let's go back to chart. Um, let's see here. It shows here that the 5 minutes chart, the candle failed and now it's just going slower, lower, and it will try to maybe retest this 450 area. If that fail, it's just gonna go lower. Let's see how it goes, because I mean we're running out of time. But I usually don't trade this at this time because it gets really slow. I mean, sometimes at 1 o'clock, power hour. I don't like power hour. Yeah, Jacob, you just need to figure it out. What type of person are you on trading? Are you like um type of guy who wants to wait around for an action, or you want action every single tick? Just figure that out. Once you figure that out, if you're a scalper or you just intraday um trader, it's you'll find your strategy. I mean, intraday day trading, it depends. Like I said to Jacob, Paul, it depends on the person. It depends on someone else. I mean, I like scalping because I don't want to wait. I mean, I can't. I, I want action every single tick. That's who I am. Intraday, they're different animal, different breed. They'll put a trade and they'll wait for come back later after 4 hours, 6 hours. I'm not like that. I want action every single minute, every single seconds. So that is the difference. So make sure you know that that's what you're looking for. If you are um can wait, if you can wait 2 hours of action, you're probably intraday day trader. Okay, so if you're an intraday trader, just one trade a day and go on your day. That's your style. But if you're looking at the chart all the time, you trade, you put a trade, and you're looking at refreshing it all the time, refresh. You're a scalper, bro. You're a scalper. So go for a scalper strategy. Look for a strategy that fits you. If fits you, whatever fits you, stick to it. If you know that you're a scalper, dude, stick to that one. What is this galaxy? I got roast too. What's going on here? You guys got more question? All right, so the chart, it did test that 460 area. Look at that. Look at that wick. So it probably gonna push lower on this. I don't like this. Yeah, it's very bearish. It's just gonna go downtrend. Oh, TikTok can't see what I'm saying here. So all right, that area. So that retest that area, it probably gonna go back and try it again. But there's no way that's gonna go higher. No, I'm not gonna trade this one. I'm just waiting for what's gonna happen. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna go higher. A while ago, I had a probability a while ago for like 50 points of going higher, but that's all I need. I'm a Andy. I'm a scalper, so all I need is 50 points, 20 points, all that stuff, for me to successfully make good amount of money. I believe my probability now changed to it's gonna go lower if it's failed to if we will retest on this 460 450 area, and if it push through that, it's just gonna go lower. I started 7 years ago, Kent, and that those 5 years, first 5 years, I just lost pretty much everything, because yeah. And then the 6th year, that's the time that I doing futures and all that stuff. So that's the only my turning point. Those 5 years, I wasn't really learning. I don't care about psychology. I was following someone else signal or whatever you call it back then. Oh, Jacob, no worries, bro. I mean, if you got more questions, I'll try my best. But like I said, all I'm telling you is not advice or financial advice. This is just my experience from the past. So, hey, if you gotta take it as advice, go for it. But I'm telling you, this is just my life story. Well, Kent, that's a long time for me because I'm a very slow, very slow guy. But it depends. I met a bunch of guys that traded a year and they're successful in second year or a year and a half. So it depends on person and can it depends on your uh mindset or psychology. My psychology, it took me a while to fix my psychology. And how to fix that one, you gotta address your old past and all this stuff because that's ruining your psychology and trading as well. That will affect that will affect your psychology and trading. What past? Well, shit, I don't know. Probably shitty neighbor or whatever. All that stuff past is gonna affect everything. You gotta address that one. You gotta figure out how to move on to that one. You were profitable, but you don't know what happened. Money? What do you mean? You're profitable. You know what happened. You're. I just test the 460 area. Um, it looks like it will try to go back up to 500 again. It failed in this area, but if this closed lower than 460, yeah, that's gonna be short for me. But we got 2 minutes more left on this 5 minutes candle. Again, if this candle closes to 457, I will definitely get in and short this sucker. But I'm not gonna do that because I'm done for today. I have enough profit so I can lay around and touch grass. Ooh, money. That's tough, bro. 35K. Ooh, all that work, bro. But hey, I've been there too. I blew a lot too, and you know that feeling that when you go to bed, like fuck, 35K, shit. That feeling, dude, it haunted me for like weeks. Right, dude? It hurts so bad if it's your own money. I mean, 35K if your own money, oh, fucking hurts so bad. On my end, like, dude, it haunted me every day for 5 years, and it just kept getting worse because I'm just desperate to get it back. You know, I was desperate to get it back. Um, I read a lot of Wall Street back then. I was hoping that oh, hopefully that's me too, but that's not how life works. If you want to make a real money, be consistent, you gotta pay your dues. You know. You will eventually, man. I mean, you've been there. I mean, I'm sure you'll get it back. Probably a lot more. You turn to 35. I mean, 2K to 35K. You've been there. I'm sure in couple months or couple weeks you gonna get it back, and you probably gonna get a lot more. And that time, dude, pay yourself. Pay yourself. Don't let it take the market again. 5 minutes is just testing. Yep. If I want this one, I'm gonna get in there. But I want to wait for this candle on 5 minutes to be to close under 460. If it closes in this area, absolutely, I will definitely short this one. And this is just my probability insight. So I would definitely short this one, but there's not a whole lot of time though. When I only got 30 minutes left, because sometimes, dude, it will just go. Sometimes 15 minutes before it closes, it just go berserk. It will stop you out. Sometimes it just go higher, like 1,000 points in 1 minute. So I would not. Brandon, did you make money of that short? That's a good short. If you shorted at 500 area, Brando. Hell yeah, yeah, yes sir. That's what I hear. Fuck yeah. 475. Ooh, that's a good amount. Nice. Very good. I like that. Profit is profit. You know, revenge trading, sometimes it's difficult to avoid because it's you. Someone is sure telling you to like keep going, you're gonna get it back, you're gonna get back, and that is the most difficult thing. Not to say no to it, because I did the same thing. So the best way how to do it is walk away. If you sit down on your desk and just keep trading, even though you know that someone subconscious telling you keep going, you're gonna get back, dude, walk away. Run a mile, something. Brando, if you held a little bit longer, you probably get that 100 points, or like how many points is that? Good more, good amount. It's gonna keep going down, Brando. I'm just kidding. I'm not telling you to FOMO, but you did good. You did good. I'm gonna go live on TikTok on Asia. I wanna try to pass another combine. So I'm trying to stack a funded account. So I want to do. So my plan is I want to do because right now I'm milking 2, so I want to try to milk at least 5 accounts. So if I'm possibility, I want to do 5 accounts and hopefully max it out on 5k all accounts, total 25k. That's my goal for next month. 5k each for 5 accounts. That's 25k. And this time though, I'm gonna take it slow because it's gonna be 5 accounts and maybe one payout amount, one payout a month on this one. So right now I'm looking at 2 payouts this month. I did my payout a week ago, before last week, 2 weeks ago, before this stupid sideways last week. Yeah. So this profit right here kind of get me back to a good amount of not blowing my account. Not gonna lie to you. Asian, I just try to trade starting at like 4:30 hour before open, and then get out before 5:30. Because gold, I don't know, for some reason every time there's an action on gold 5:30 area, I just don't like the move. But yeah, if you made good money today with this price action, congratulations, because this is really hard. This is really hard to execute. It's difficult to execute, so good job making good money. So starting today, or I'm gonna going live on TikTok too, because I usually do on YouTube. But I figured out how to turn my camera on because TikTok is just giving me hard time with my camera. So, well, I'll be seeing you guys every day. So, you'll be hating this guy's face eventually. Who made profit today? I know money did. Rami. Nice. Keep stacking that money, bro. Ooh, look at you. $1,300. Good shit, bro. It's a difficult price action to navigate. Good job. Good job for you. Good job. Anyone else? Just two of you guys? Oh, including me. But that's not me. Bubbles, I know that. You look familiar. Good job, Bubbles. Green is green, doesn't matter how much. Oh, wow. Brian, it's good profit. Green is green. Take that profit. Experience and all that stuff. You learn every day. You learn every day. Alright guys, so I'll see you guys in Asia. I'm gonna pass. I'll try to pass at least two, or not pass, but I'll do a combine later in Asia. If you guys want to join me, if you want to see me fail with my combine, at least you know. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Yeah, thank you for coming in.